frozen, so just give it a second. Oh no, wait, here we are. We can be seen. We can be seen. I don't know if we can be seen well, but we can be seen. So hello everyone, and welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show. Fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on figments of your imagination, audience. Do you know what? I just kind of said that. I think I'm going to keep that. I'm going to try to remember that. Figments of their imagination. Right, so audience, we're going to need lots of suggestions throughout the show. My name is David Postanski, but first things first, as always, let me direct your eyes down to the bottom of the screen. There you will see the suggestion box. Currently in the suggestion box, it says support the show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/extreme improv. So if you would be so kind as to smash that subscribe button, that would be absolutely spectacular.
David, you knocked me out. I'm seeing birds.
Tweeting birds. Okay, so excellent. Right, so anyone get my Who Framed Roger Rabbit reference there? No? Anyway.
I did, sir.
Yes, thank you. Right, so
Ready when you are, Raoul.
right, I love it. So with this, we are going to I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. Audience, could you give us some suggestions of random words? Give us some suggestions of random words and we'll use them to inspire our opening game. But for now, let's find out who is on the show. Capelthave, say hello to the people.
What's up, dogs? Hailing from the land of leopards, crocodiles, and elephants. And my sword has gone to the abyss. So alas, it is back to this.
Oh my goodness, Cap. We're going to work together to get you another sword by the end of the show. We can do this. Right, so, with this, Jimmy Mack, say hello to the people.
Hey, everybody, I'm Jimmy Mack, and here in America, first you get the sugar, then you get the power, and then you get the women.
This is true. Okay.
You're the only woman here.
I get the reference. That's the Homer Simpson episode where he's got the pile of sugar. Now, speaking of sugar, Marty, say hello to the people.
Hello, everyone. This is your sweet Marty Gordon here in Seattle, Washington, for a few more weeks. And I don't have any pithy quotes for you. Sorry.
Okay. Now, someone who we are very sorry to introduce next is Ruth. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I want to know why did Marty say for the next few weeks? What's happening after that?
After that, he won't be Marty anymore. We did this last week.
Oh, that's right. I am here in Banbury, in Oxfordshire, in the United Kingdom, and my dog has just come back in from shouting outside.
Not the word I thought you were about to say, but sure.
There he is.
Now, someone who is definitely going to shout about the place tonight is Rob. Say hello to the people.
Hello, everybody. My name's Rob from Southern California, and yeah, let's do this. This is Sweaty Boss.
This is what? Sweaty Boss.
Sweaty.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So with this, let's have a look. We've got lots of words in the comment section, including nutty, rubbish, gallant, bombastic. Oh, that's a good word. I think we're going to go with the word rubbish. So, we're going to start off with a game of single syllable showdown. There'll be two performers in a scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say cap, but they cannot say Capelthave. So let's roll the dice to see who we're going to start this off on the theme of rubbish. And we are going to have myself, and we are going to have Cap. Myself and Cap. And let's put us onto Spotlight. Here we see me. Here we see Cap. And rubbish, here we go.
You want my trash?
What kind of trash?
This, that, those.
I like. Put it in my bin.
Where is it?
Just here. Look.
Your booty? Oh.
Yes, my bum.
That
But with that, you are out. Right, and
I'm
let's see
seeing
who's
birds, I'm
in.
not myself.
Okay, Jimmy Mack, you're in. He put trash in my bum.
They put me in the trash.
You were in my bum. Oh no.
Wait, was I in your bum for a minute?
Okay, and you are out, and Rob, you are in.
What is up your bum?
How did you know?
I saw a pic.
Where did you see this pic?
Doc.
Fine. So you want the truth, do you?
I can handle it.
I get trash,
no.
handle. Oh god. Okay, Ruth, you're in.
Where did those men go?
Up my bum.
What? What did you do?
Hey! What's with that face? In this day and age.
I know, but your bum.
What's wrong with my bum? My ass is sweet.
Too small. Too small.
My
They need
bum.
more space.
This is true. But I keep my trash there. And Rob.
He is with your trash.
Yes.
That's mean.
No, Cap is with him.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Good. Is there joy there?
Oh, yes.
Not the girl.
Oh,
How they feel.
no, but there is joy. The more up my butt, the more joy there is for the world.
You want lots of folks up your butt.
The Queen,
Oh.
Rob Lowe,
Oh.
Grant.
Yeah.
What?
The whole of France? All of
Don't
them?
talk about my whole... Oh, okay, I'm out. Right, okay, so... Marty, you're in.
Dave's
there.
crack. Hey,
What was
Dave's
that?
crack. Dave's crack is the talk of the town.
I know. There's lots of trash there.
Too much trash, if you ask me.
Yeah. There is too much trash in the world.
True.
I see
But
it all.
Yeah. Well, his bum should take a dump.
Ugh. Where?
To the dump.
Oh. That's fine. I
Take the
don't
trash.
want to go.
Yeah, take
I
the
don't
trash
want to
from
go with him.
Oh, I'm going to say that was pronounced as wanna, as one word. And that is seen. Well done, and we are out of here. Right, so, now then, we are going to move on to something else that doesn't focus on my beautiful ass. Now, with this, if you want to focus on my beautiful ass, just go to my OnlyFans. Now then, let's have a look. We're going to go on to our next game. And our next game, we're going to do some alphabet scenes. We're flipping the script a little bit for an improv show. That's pretty impressive. But we're going to have two performers at a time. And they are going to perform a scene where each line of dialogue begins with the next letter of the alphabet. Let's see who we're going to have to go first. And we are going to have Marty. And we are going to have Rob. Marty and Rob. Here we see Marty. Here we see Rob. Let's see. Your scene is going to be about gallant. Gallant is going to inspire this. You are going to begin at the letter D. The letter D. And you have 90 seconds on the clock to attempt to get all the way through back to the letter D. And here you go.
You know what gallant actually stands for?
Everybody knows what gallant means.
Friendly reminder, I'm having trouble recalling.
Gosh, you really don't know a lot, do you?
Hey man, my lack of education is none of your business.
I'll tell you, so just calm down.
Just make it quick. I want to eat something first. after.
Knowledge is power. Remember that.
Look, man, we couldn't afford private school where I grew up.
My definition of gallant is fancy. With an
now
air of
I understand.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
Oh, good.
Please, what shall I do with this new information?
Shh, quiet. Someone gallant.
Really? Where? What are they doing? Are they going to hurt us?
Sir Knight, what brings thy gallantry to us, your faithful servants?
Thou art, leave me alone, and let us perish in peace.
Understand this. The knight doesn't like for you to talk to him.
Very well. Will you speak on my behalf?
Well, I suppose if I have to.
Xavier, I want you to tell him I think he's ugly.
Yon knight who sitteth upon thy steed, thou art base looking to my friend yonder.
Zip it! He's gonna get pissed and stab me with his sword.
All right, but you told me to tell him the truth.
But I was just joking, man. Don't you know when I'm joking?
Did you make up your mind?
Dude, I'm dead.
And scene! And scene. Well done.
I'll smite thee.
Well done. So, with this, audience, just before we move on, could you please now start suggesting for us some famous movies? Give us some suggestions of famous movies, and we'll use them to inspire an upcoming scene. So, let's roll the dice to see who will be going next. And we are going to be having Ruth, and we are going to be having Jimmy Mack. Ruth and Jimmy Mack. Let's put you onto Spotlight. Here we see Jimmy Mack. Here we see Ruth. Let's see what your scene is going to be about. Your scene is going to be about a gala. It's going to be set at a gala, I guess, or about a gala. You are going to begin at the letter I. You're going to begin at the letter I, and you'll have 90 seconds to attempt to get back to the letter I. And here you go.
Is this gala open now?
Just now. Come on in, my dear. Scooby-Doo.
Keep your own Scooby-Doos to yourself.
Let's dance. It's almost midnight, my dear. Tra-la-la, 23 skidoo.
Midnight is my going to bed time.
Nap time, perhaps, but there's lots of wake-me-up powder, if you know what I mean.
Oh, right.
Please advise, which nostril do you take it up?
Quite honestly, I don't care.
Right. It's where you get the job done, not the staircase you take to get there. Am I right about that, tra-la-la?
Staircases? What are you talking about?
There's more than one way to get to my attic, honey.
Unbelievable.
Very well. Would you care for a cocktail?
Why not?
You take it straight to you, or do you take it crooked?
Yeah, I've forgotten what letter I'm on.
X marks the spot where pleasure is, fella.
Oh, zippity-doo-dah, pleasure, here I come.
Absent for you.
Bravo, senor.
Can you tell me any which way to get to San Jose?
Don't know the way, but I'll go with you for the ride.
I should have taken the stop at Chattanooga, am I right?
For goodness sake, Chattanooga.
Good heavens, I shouldn't have freebased that cocaine.
Heavens above, you are a man.
I I fear I'll be judged by my inner consciousness tonight.
And scene!
Judge
Well
it.
done, well done. Fabulous stuff. Fantastic. Didn't have a clue what was going on there. Right, so...
Neither did we.
Neither did we. Right, so with that leaves Capplefave and myself. Now, audience, remember to continue to give suggestions of famous films. Give us lots of famous films. But for now, Capplefave and I will do an alphabet scene. Can someone suggest what is our scene going to be about?
How about their sword?
Capplefave sword. Okay, Ruth, it will be about Capplefave sword. And we're going to begin at the letter L. We're going to begin at the letter L. And here we see me. And here we see Cap. 90 seconds on the clock. And here we go.
Lancelot, my sword is missing.
My goodness! It would seem I have it!
No!
Oh yes! And look, as I bend it.
Penis is broken.
Quite how you would say that to me. You knew this was a metaphor for my desperate wang.
Right, and it's really long.
Sheath it I shall. Long it is.
T-bone you are.
Unbelievable! Just for this, I may in fact give you this as a weapon, as a token.
Varnished, sharp, small.
What? Give me that back then. You shall not have this blade.
Excalibur is what I need.
Yes, and I have it here. Ha ha! On guard.
Zuzazu, I will suit you.
Are you prepared to die, my liege?
Bad day to die today. How about tomorrow?
Camelot does not wait until tomorrow, my good sir.
Dawn then.
Excellent. Dawn it shall be.
Frick tonight and fight tomorrow.
What?
Frick tonight, fight tomorrow.
Good God, man! What do you mean by this?
Hats off to you for understanding the metaphor.
I don't speak in metaphors anymore. Now prepare to die.
Just a minute, Lancy.
Capplefave.
Lancelot.
And seed! And seed. I'm not going to lie, this is one of these happy coincidence times. Now, I've got a sword here because I was using it on a children's show I was directing this weekend. And so when it was that Capplefave didn't have his sword, I was like, oh, I've got a sword to hand. This will be funny if it comes up at some point. During the last scene, I went to get it, and then Ruth gave the perfect suggestion of the sword. So that worked out perfectly.
Minds in league with each other.
Well, exactly.
I'm just imagining David talking to a bunch of kids being like, this is my desperate wing.
No. No. Right, so, anyway, Desperate Wang is my favourite Kung Fu movie, says Marty. Right, okay. Let's have a look. We are going to go on to our next game. Our next game is going to be a round of 1 minute remakes. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. The way this works is we're each going to get 1 minute to remake a famous film, and we're going to incorporate all of the characters, have a beginning, middle and end of the story, and as much as possible incorporate the sword. So with this, let's see who is going to go first. We are going to have Rob. Rob, let's find something that would be suitable for you. Could you please recreate for us Teen Wolf? Teen Wolf. And you'll have 1 minute on the clock to do this 1 minute remake. And here you go.
Well, I'm just this average guy, average basketball player, nothing so great about me. Oh my God, turned into a wolf. Oh, nobody, look away. Now go away, Dad, I'll be back later. No, son, I think we should really talk. Okay, open the door. Yeah, I guess an explanation is probably long overdue. An explanation? Look at me. Look at you! You knew about this? You knew about this and you didn't tell me? Calm down. Okay, you're good. You know what? You're going to be really good at basketball. Oh, these waves are mine. On the van, upside down, doing a handstand. A friend of mine tried that and fractured his skull. Anyways, A Styles, that's a really cool name. We're at a party. You got 7 minutes with her and her. Oh, Chubby, what do I have to do? Chubby, you have to eat this whole bowl of Jell-O. But what do I have to do? Hold the Jell-O. All right. Shoot it, fat boy. All right. Yeah. The only time
And that is
time.
That is time. Well done. Well done. So, with this, let's see who will go next. Okay, Capelthave, you will go next. Let's see if we can find something that fits your current appearance. And we're going to go with Flushed Away. Flushed Away. So you'll have 1 minute to recreate Flushed Away, and here you go.
Oh, I'm in a high-five place in Britain, and I am Hugh Jackman, a pet mouse. And I'm all alone, but I have filthy rich with dolls and everything. I've been having the time of my life. Ooh, who is this coming up on the toilet? Never say that again. I always said down the toilet, but up the toilet is fine. Up the toilet. Oh no, it is a very rascally mouse who's also a famous British lad, which I do not know. Do not fight with me. I am Wolverine. Look, I'm already a wolf. Oh no, I flushed down the toilet. Look, you can't see me anymore. Oh, I reappear in the Rat Kingdom with a mouse called Rita, who's also voiced by a famous British person, which I do not know. Anyways, here's the song. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely, I have nobody, all on my own. Oh, it's the frog. We are the frog. I cannot change business at this time.
And that is time. That is time. You have to say, when Cap does a snap filter, he commits to it. Right, so, with this, let's see who will go next. Next up will be Ruth. Let's find a movie for you. And could you please recreate for us? Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. And here you go.
Okay, I have no idea which one of these it is, but I'll be Tom Cruise. Because he runs a lot like this. What's on the mission today? I don't know, but it's impossible. You can do it, though, because you're Tom Cruise. How does she know? And was that a she or was that a he? I've got no idea. I'll just have to be crafty and believe that I can do anything because Tom Cruise, this is boring again, he can. That's all he's going to do all of this movie. Run, and always get there in time. Whatever the mission is, he'll get there in time. I will get there in time too. Look, I've already said I don't know whether you're male, female, what you're doing here. Oh, sorry. But the mission goes on and on. And on.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So we're going to see who will go next, and it will be me. Can someone suggest a movie for me to do?
The Jerk.
Top Gun.
The Jerk. Okay, I don't know this, but we'll give it a go. I don't know any films, as I've learnt over the recent months. Right, The Jerk. And here I go. Hey, are you going to pay your rent? No. Well, are you going to make anything of your life? Probably not. Are you just going to sit all there today? I'll do it tomorrow. Hey, I was talking about what you're doing today. Fine then, just, let me put on some pants. Oh my God, when this movie was called Jerk, that's not what I was expecting. Look. What can I say? I'm 17 years old. It's been a hard life. But we're going to go on a great adventure, you and me. Oh, he's already left. I better get to school. Hey there, Nancy. Oh, hey there. Do you want to go to the prom today? No, why don't you just go home and sit in your underwear? Hey, that sounds like effort. Well, why don't you just go home? Well, I'm already in my underwear. Are you going to put any kind of plot into this? Not in the next 1 second. And scene. Right, so, moving on. Right, okay, so, let's... And I didn't use the sword. Right, so, next up...
David.
So, what's that, Marty?
You need to see that movie.
Who's in it? What's it? I don't know I don't know anything about it.
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin. Ah, I'd have done something wrong with it if someone had given me that information. Right. So anyway, Jimmy Mack, I think you're going next. And audience, just before we get to Jimmy Mack, could you start suggesting some professions for us? Please give us some suggestions of professions. But for now, Jimmy Mack, could you please recreate for us? What have we got here? Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. And here you go.
Oh, bother. I have a bit of a rumbly in my tumbly. Hey, the most wonderful thing about Tigers is we're the most wonderful things. No, something like that. Good enough. Hey, guys. We've got to go on another adventure through the 100-acre wood. Oh, I'm wise, Mr. Owl. I think I saw some heffalumps and woozles right over there. We're heffalumps and woozles. We stole our song and animation from Pink Elephants on Parade. Look it up. It's the same song and animation. It was the cheap era of Disney. They hadn't any money. They had to reuse all they could for frugality. Oh dear. Well, this was a cheaply done adventure. In fact, I heard they only sprung for 25-acre wood this time. What say you, Christopher Robin? I'm getting too old for this shit.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So, is it just Marty that hasn't had a go? Marty?
I
guess.
Yes.
Okay. Let's find something for you. Please, could you recreate for us Magic Mike? Magic Mike. Okay, I don't know this film. I assume it's like Harry Potter. And here you go.
Hello, everyone. I'm Magic Mike. And normally, I would be taking my clothes off right now and gyrating my pelvic region in your faces. But this is a family show, so I'm going to keep my pelvic region to myself. And I'm not going to take my clothes off because, frankly, to be honest, I've gotten older. And I've kind of gone to pot. You see, when people get older, they're not able to sustain that bod that they had when they were young and fit. And now we're all middle-aged and saggy. So Magic Mike is a little bit less magic, but people still love me, even though I'm not able to flaunt that six-pack or gyrate the pelvic region in your face. So get over yourselves. Love your body the way it is, and fat's where it's at, baby.
And that is time. That is time. Do you know what? That was the best TED Talk I've seen in ages. Right, so with this, we're going to go on to our next game, and we are going to play a game of In the Library. We're going to tell some jokes which will follow the rhythm of why was the blank in the library, followed by our punchline. We'll fill in the blank with the name of a profession as suggested by the audience, and let's see what we've got in this game of In the Library.
Okay, Cap, stop it.
Oh my god, the human teeth.
That's disturbing.
This is Winnie the Pooh, Sonic Hedgehog style.
It is. It really is. Right, so we're going to go with why was the traffic warden in the library? Why was the traffic warden in the library? And Marty.
Why was the traffic warden in the library? So he could book people for breaking the law.
Well done, well done. That was my only joke. Anyone else? Why was the traffic warden in the library? Ruth.
Why was the traffic warden in the library? Because the librarian had got her his ticket.
Aha. Jimmy Mack.
Why was the traffic warden in the library? Because it was hot outside, but in here, it's fine.
Aha. Marty.
Why was the traffic warden in the library? He was trying to bust people for speed reading.
Aha. Very good. Cap.
Why was the traffic warden in the library? To say stop and ask, do they own a library card?
Okay. Jimmy Mack.
Why was the traffic warden inside the library? He wasn't doing his job. He really failed to toe the line.
Haha. Very good. Anyone else? I have nothing. Going once, going twice, and moving on. Moving on. Okay, so we're now going to have why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Cap or fave?
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? To catch up on current events. To prepare for the future.
Okay, so why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he wanted to get a copy of Marley and Me. Jimmy Mack.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because his life was just not where it should be at. It was a real goose egg.
Okay, Marty.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because, frankly, Christmas is only once a year, and he was using the computers to try and find a job for the rest of the year.
Okay, Rob.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he wanted to scare the dickens out of people.
Aha, I'm going to make a similar joke. Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he liked the librarian and wanted to get his dick in. That doesn't matter. Right, okay. Jimmy Mack.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he was trying to score some Michael cocaine off of the homeless people.
What?
Because of... Yeah, because of...
Yeah. Right, I get it. Anyone else? Right, okay, anyone else? Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Okay, why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because it was past the time when he should have returned a book. Anyone else? Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he needed to present himself to the librarian. And then he wanted to get his dick in. Right, okay, Marty.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he liked to use the computers to watch porn because he was yet to come.
Okay, Jimmy Mack.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because he had an itch and David couldn't scratch it.
Aha. Right, very good. Rob.
Why was the ghost of Christmas future in the library? Because the book was late and he'd get Scrooged on the late fees. So we had to...
Aha, very good. Right, any more? Let's see what else we've got. We'll do a couple more of these. So, why was the Knights Templar in the library? Why was the Knights Templar in the library? I'm going to reference a video game you don't remember from a few weeks ago. Why was the Knights Templar in the library? Because he wanted to read up on how to fix a broken sword. I did it! Right, anyway, Jimmy Mack.
This one's stupid. Why were the Knights Templar in the library? Because there was a really hot librarian in there, and they were Rosa crushing on her.
Aha. Anyone else? Why was the Knights Templar in the library? Rob.
Why was the Knights Templar in the library? Because it was nighttime and they wanted to sleep.
Okay. Anyone else? Why? Cap or fave?
I should have. I know what I'm going to go with it. Why was the Knights Templar in the library? To full Camelot, the book.
Aha. Okay, Jimmy Mack.
Why were the Knights Templar in the library? Because they were hiding from the big stupid albino Opus Dei guy.
Okay. Rob.
I was the Knights Templar in the library because they got injured in battle, and that's where the Red Cross had set up to give aid.
Oh, I was going to make a similar joke. Right, okay. Anyone else for Knights Templar? Jimmy Mack.
Why were the Knights Templar hanging out in the library? Because they had moved the sarcophagus of Mary from the Louvre there and hid it. And Dan Brown wrote a bunch of stupid books about it. And here comes Tom Cruise with an ugly mullet.
Okay, Marty.
Why were the Knights Templar in the library? Because they had to use the computers to check their chain mail.
Aha. Ruth, did you have your hand up?
No.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Anyone else for Knights Templar? Going once, going twice. Let's grab another one, I think. Just one more. And we are going to go with, why was the Beekeeper? Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Rob.
I was the Beekeeper in the library because wanted to check out this new book that was all the buzz.
Aha. Anyone else? Marty.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Because he wanted to look up how to treat hives.
Aha. Very good, Jimmy Mack.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Well, they went to check out the book about Bambi, and the librarian said, "Hey, I'll call you dear if you call me honey."
Aha. Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Why shouldn't he be? What's wrong with that? Anyone else? Okay. Ruth.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Because he wanted to comb for books, honey.
Aha. Okay, so why was the Beekeeper in the library? Because he couldn't use his computer at home, otherwise his wife would find out what website he was going on. Yes, he was checking out the Hornet. Jimmy Mack.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Because he had to get away from his wife. She was always just droning on.
Aha. Okay, anyone else for Beekeeper? Going once. Going twice, Jimmy Mack.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? He had heard a lot of good things from Netflix, so he was trying to figure out if the TV show... I'm telling this joke in the wrong structure, but he wanted to see if there was a novelization of Yellow Jackets.
Okay. Why was the Beekeeper in the library, following on from Jimmy Mack's? Because he was fed up of Netflix. Net? They have nets. Marty.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Because the librarian was cute and he wanted to neck her.
Aha. Okay, Rob.
I was the Beekeeper in the library because he wanted to check out the autobiography of Sting.
Ah, very good, very good. Okay, anyone else? Why was the Beekeeper in the library? Going once, going twice. Capelthave.
Why was the Beekeeper in the library? He was there to sharpen his brain, I was meant to say, not his stinger. Don't get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay. Why was the Beekeeper in the library? So, wait, did you not hear me? Have you got wax in your ears? It's the only way I could get wax in there. Right, anyone else? Going once, going twice, and sold. Excellent. So, let's have a look. David Sarton has given us a couple of suggestions of joke. Why was the Ghost of Christmas Future in the library? The ghost was looking for some music, specifically a little tiny Tim. And why was the Beekeeper in the library? To look up news. He finds the apiary. Aha. Right, so with this... No, I didn't get it either. Right, we're going to go on to our next... No, of course I got it. Right, we're going to go on to our next game. Before we do, audience, could you please suggest to us a random object? Please suggest some random objects to us. We are going to... Let's grab a letter from the alphabet. We're going to do a no letter game, but we're going to find out what letter. Some of them, if we get the no Z game, it's going to be very easy. Okay, Ruth, tell me when.
When?
Oh, okay. We're going to do the no H game, and this is going to be very easy. And probably in about 1 minute's time, I'll change what letter. We're going to do the no H game. The no H game. Right, so let's have a look. Starting us off is going to be me. And is going to be Jimmy Mack. Me and Jimmy Mack, we're going to do a scene where we cannot use the letter H. And we are barbecue chefs. We are barbecue chefs. Here we see me. Here we see Commander Jimmy Mack. We cannot use the letter H. And here we go.
Try my dry rub, friend.
Yes! I will.
It's delicious. Covered in gravy, Texas style.
Mmm, nice.
Taste the onions and peppers. I said the.
Oh.
God damn it.
Right, okay, Jimmy Mack, you are out. Marty, you are in. Have we met before? I said Av. Av. Have we met before? Governor?
Them brats are fresh.
Them?
Oh, I said them. Shoot.
Okay, you're out. It's hard. Right, who hasn't been in? Capelthave. Sup?
I don't know.
Okay.
Are you invited?
Of course. Al, would you like to
Ow.
end...
Much has an H.
Al, would you like to end up at the hospital? Mm.
No, thank you. Ah, shit!
I should so be out, but technically I'm not. Right, Ruth, you're in.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello! L
Hi.
O.
Can you see me?
Yes? Is that your dog?
Yes.
That.
Oh no! Right, is
Oh,
that...
he's Cockney. He doesn't pronounce H's.
Yeah,
He's
is
still in.
that your dog? I said, I'm pretty sure. Right, okay, who hasn't been in? Rob, in you go.
Will
I'll see.
wrestling be at our backyard barbecue?
Wrestling?
Yes.
I don't know. Do you wrestle?
Don't I look like it?
Not really.
Food will be good, at least.
Yeah. Lots of it.
Did you bring food for everyone?
Not for all. No. Just us.
Okay.
Bread, sausages.
Works for me.
Good. Get it on.
Let me taste.
It's not cooked yet.
I like it
Raw?
best way to eat it.
Not for me. Not raw meat.
Cook it longer for you then.
And
Please.
Oh, and Rob accidentally dropped the H-bomb. So, with this, we are going to move on to our next game. Let's have a look. Let's do... what are we going to do now? We're going to do a round of Styles Clash. We're going to do a round of Styles Clash. The way this works is we're going to have, I think, 3 performers in the scene. And let's see who we're going to have. We are going to have Marty. We are going to have Ruth. And we are going to have Jimmy Mack. Marty, Ruth, and Jimmy Mack. You will be in a scene. Let's put you onto spotlight here. So here we see Marty. Here we see Jimmy Mack. And here we see Ruth. And the idea of this scene is you'll do a scene, and every so often I'll call out freeze and give you a new style to continue in. So let's see what it's going to be about first. So the object to inspire your scene is a bubble machine. A bubble machine. Okay? And here you go.
Balls.
Bubble machines are really fun.
I love it.
Look at how big this bubble is. Wow.
Yeah, it makes them big, makes them small. All I request is that you don't drink the fizzy lifting drink that I put into the machine. It'll make you fly up really high.
Shall we have a drink?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm going to show some kids to another part of the sales floor. Please, again, I just can't stress enough, don't drink this.
Freeze!
Okay, excuse me.
Freeze. I would like you to continue this scene as if it were a soap opera.
What you been doing with that machine?
You don't think he saw us drinking, do you?
Of course I did. That's what he does all the time.
Oh, the tragedy of it all.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you drinking the fizzy lifting drinks that I specifically asked you not to drink? The betrayal, the horror.
Oh, you caught me.
I'm in a soap opera in the United Kingdom. You lot are bloody Americans, aren't you, you Yanks?
Oh, brother, I haven't seen betrayal this bad since the last episode of EastEnders.
Well, that's where we are, isn't it? He's the one that's drinking all the liquid.
I feel so ashamed for having broken the rules.
I haven't felt this ashamed since the last time I watched an episode of Coronation Street.
Freeze. I would like you to continue this as if you are members of the royal family. Continue.
One's very disappointed.
Since last time.
Charles, do speak properly. You have been educated.
Rather, I wish.
Oh, of course, yes. Yes. I quite understand.
Can't understand a word he says.
No, the problem is that you are just a plebeian. You aren't actually part of the royal family, really, are you?
What? What was that word?
Freeze! I'd like you to continue this as if you were in a slow motion martial arts scene.
Slow motion what?
Martial arts scene.
Oh.
No.
Yes.
Freeze! I'd like you to continue this as if you were in the middle of the night shift.
I've been trying to get put on the day shift for weeks, and they just won't do it. It's killing me.
Rather things that
Hey,
I can't understand anything that new guy says.
no.
Never
He's just smoking and mumbling, and that's all he does all night.
Well, that's why I want to shift to the day shift, because they don't hire people like that
Freeze!
for the
I'd
day.
like you to continue this as if it's the 1990s.
You guys want to listen to some mighty boss tones?
Oh man, I'm listening to Pearl Jam.
Gumbo.
Can you get me me higher to the place where blind men see. Can you get me higher?
In the Santa, Elohina, here we are now, entertainer.
With arms wide open.
And scene, and scene. Okay, well
My 90s
done.
were very different from your 90s.
Yeah, ours were awesome.
Also, when they were doing slow motion martial art, I swear they were doing Tai Chi.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Is Tai Chi not a martial art?
It's a small screen.
Is Tai Chi a martial art? I don't
It
think
is
so.
not a useful one.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. So
But
who?
Tai Chi is.
Right. So next up, we're gonna have Capelthave. We'll have myself, and we'll have Rob, and we'll be in a different type of scene. Let's do alliteration anarchy. So here we see me. Here we see Rob, and here we see Cap. Now let's have a look. Our scene is going to be about. In fact, someone else suggests. What is our scene about?
Cross.
Beg your pardon?
Ocean liners. Ocean liners.
Ocean
Being
liners.
on an ocean.
Ocean liners. Like
Yeah.
panty liners, but for the ocean. So, with this,
Oh, yeah.
Rob, you have to begin as many words as you can with the letter K. Cap, you have to begin as many words as you can with the letter C. And I have to begin as many words as I can with the letter E. And it's going to be about the ocean liners. And here we go.
Know how this thing works?
Edward, explain.
Kindly explain, yes. Captain.
Cats, camel. No, that's okay. Cats. Cats. We need a lots of cats. Can you bring them to me?
He's on ecstasy, isn't he, Edward?
Kneeling because he's in so much pain. Yeah.
Well, we need to excavate the ocean for all of the Evian.
You do that. I'm going to be playing Kirby's Big Adventure over here.
Cool cats, wait, I forgot camels also as well, because I just remembered there's the as well.
He's on electronic games. He's got an Evercade.
Oh. It's what I do when I eat a Kit Kat bar. Can't help it.
Well, this is excruciating. We need to explain our endeavours.
Lads, if we put our craniums together, we can use our canines and can nibble over these lines and free the fish.
I like your
Catfish.
energy.
especially
Oh, the
catfish.
eels. The eels. We need to evacuate the eels.
No, I always listen to what my kitten tells me to do.
Ernie?
I listen to catfish.
It told me to kick everybody and kick the engine a couple times.
Hello, hello, hello.
Can't you just kick it with a camel kick?
Well, I would eat it.
Did you see those Knights of the Templar walk into the library over there?
Can't say,
Extraordinary. That is an extreme.
Yeah, they're reading with Keira Knightley, actually.
Ooh.
They look like canned people. Are they in cans?
Know what? Yes.
So the seahorses are like equine, aren't they? Equines.
Yes. So is cuttlefish, I think.
If I see a seahorse, I'm going to use my knife. Don't put me around a seahorse.
I can't
Don't
reach it.
cut that.
Aha!
Oh.
Aha!
Ah!
Is that a Klingon sword?
It's used by Captain Sharkman, Aquaman, sliced cousin, third Moorman's blade. The cleaver.
I have no knowledge of what you speak of, kind sir.
Exit this extraordinary expedition, Edward.
We have to go save my kid. I can't exit.
Your kid?
Kid Kirby.
Oh. Well,
He's a chubby lad, isn't he?
No, Cool. Drank too much Kool-Aid. Wanted to emulate him.
Oh, elevator.
Can we get in?
My bad. Escalator.
Too much bad kinetic energy in here.
The energy, yes, it's everywhere. It's well, in the eggs, in the
energy. Cosmically, there is energy.
Yes, eternal,
energy.
eternal energy.
Where's Katie? She can. Or
Oh,
Kevin
my
Kline.
eye.
Katie Klein can help.
Can she?
Kevin Klein, I think I meant to say.
Yes, she can. And scene. Well done, well done.
All I
Okay.
can think is cats and camels.
Right, so with this, we're going to... audience, can you start to give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do? Well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Now then, we're going to have a game, and it is going to be Every Sentence Must, and it will be for all of us. We're going to do... Oh no, let's split into two. Right, okay. So, let's see who's going to go first. So first up will be Ruth. Next up will be me. Third up will be Jimmy Mack. Ruth, me, and Jimmy Mack. So let's put us into spotlight mode. So here is me. Here is Commander Jimmy Mack. And here is Ruth. Now then, let's have a look. Our scene is going to be set. Anything can be a martial art if you do it hard enough, says David Sarton. Good point. Right, so our scene is going to be about earrings. It's going to be about earrings. Can one of you fine fellows suggest what must every sentence include? A category.
Fish.
Fish.
Types of fish.
Types of fish. Oh my.
For all ocean
Okay,
life.
let's do it.
For all
Aquatic
ocean
life, I guess. So,
Yeah.
every sentence must include a type of fish or aquatic life. This is a scene about earrings, and here we go.
Has anyone seen my my pearl earrings? They're like oyster pearl.
No, you know what? I'm gonna borrow them because I'm trying to catfish a guy. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
someone
I'm gonna
tried
make
to do that to me and I stabbed him, but be careful, this is very sharp.
Oh, and how did that make you eel about things?
Well, you know, I cuddle him off. But anyway, I was thinking, for I want to get some earrings and give them and have a whale of a time with my loved ones.
Yeah.
You need to go to the place where they sell the earrings. You know that place?
Oh, Dolph runs it, right? But I'm not sure if Dolph's in.
No, I haven't been this aroused since I saw Octopussy.
Did you really?
Yeah, you should have seen him. It was literally like Hammerhead.
Then again, I did get really aroused when I saw Squid Game, so...
Yeah, so, I want some earrings. They've got to be gold. Fishing for compliments am I.
Oh, yeah. Reel them in, really, haven't we?
But I'm gonna give them to her when I take her to some tropical fishing for compliments, aren't I?
Oh, boy. Fishing for compliments. I don't know if you're reading the social mores.
Look, hang on, what's that? Like, are you smoking? Do you mind not puffer earring that around me, please?
Look, I'm a bit worried that Salman Rushdie might be this case.
Well, yeah.
Or
This
Sal Bass,
case.
for that matter.
Yeah, like, yeah, I saw him and I was ill. I got salmonella.
David, you've got your mouth open like a trout.
I was trying to... you trouted me.
Oh God, I had had Ock. What the hell is Ock?
You had Dr. Ock and you just...
Yes,
you
I
had
had Ock, and he's gone. But look, this is the place where I want to buy earrings. This is the place.
You know, I didn't even come here to buy earrings, but I thought maybe I'd just do it for the halibut.
Well, I'm just here to play Call of Duty. I love a bit of COD.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just feeling very, very. I can't really. I feel very weedy, actually.
What are you doing with your hands? You look like a clown, fish.
Fish, yeah. Just
You look like Commander Krill. All right, David, let's fight, shrimp.
Okay, well, come on, man. Hang on, look, I need to hydrate. I just need some Aquaman.
okay. Look.
Is Aquaman his real name, or is there another name he goes by?
Look. Let's get back to the earrings because
Hey.
I think the prawn broker is after them.
Yeah, look, let's just sit down and we can eat over and we can discuss our problems over some Arthur curry. Hey.
Sorry, my hearing's not so good. You'll have to speak up. My hearing's not so good.
Did someone say my name? My name is Al. Gee, did someone say Al?
Hey, look. I found this earring when I was down on the floor hiding. And I wonder, is it expensive? Does it Kevin Costner much? Waterworld.
Oh, you can't make many clams off of that.
Oh, don't. You know, he's a real star. Fishing for compliments all the time.
Yeah, well, that's going to seal the deal for me.
Absolutely.
I'm the walrus.
Right, I'm going to go to the theatre. I think there's a matinee show on. Show on.
Well, if you go to the theatre, just be careful because of the the sand.
People.
What's it called? No, not sand people. What's it called? Actually, I've forgotten the word for it now.
Coral?
It's all right, Coral. What were you saying?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Andy?
I'm just going to wave it all away.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, see, weed myself whilst I was waiting for you to
That's what I
talk.
was thinking. Yeah.
And scene. Well done. We'll do another one of these with the others. So shark in the middle there. You will get a turn. Right. So Capelfave and Rob and Marty. Let's see what your scene's going to be about. Audience, continue to give us suggestions of characters from fiction. Your scene is going to be about moon rocks. Your scene is going to be about moon rocks, and let's find out what what you're going to have to include in every sentence. Could you please do a scene where every sentence must includes a body part? It's about moon rocks. Every sentence must include the name of a body part. And here you go.
These moon rocks cost an arm and a leg.
I know.
I have twisted my fins over to get them.
Knows what? They're a bit too expensive.
Wait, do you hear that?
I do.
It's your mind.
Look, we need to buy more of these moon rocks.
I towed the lane last time. It's your turn.
Hey, don't make me put my foot up your ass. Buy these rocks.
Ooh.
Don't make
Well, don't
me chew
dick
you up
about
with
it.
my teeth. Give me my rocks. You stole my rocks.
I think if I have enough moon rocks, I'll be able to nail my girlfriend. She likes them.
I can't shoulder the burden anymore.
How about I spit out some diamonds from my stomach? Would you give me a bit of moon rocks?
It's a
Can I get something off my chest?
It's a hairy proposal, but go ahead, say what you want.
I feel like I'm in the belly of the beast, talking to this shark.
You're just being cheeky.
I have not eaten you yet. Even if I do, you'll be in my tonsils for the first hour.
You know what they say, to thine own self be true.
I can't stomach the thought of being eaten by a shark.
What about a whale? It has a blowhole.
My mom would skin me alive if she knew the situation I was in.
Well, let's get back to buying these moon rocks.
Yeah, we've been chasing the hare down the other trail for too long.
Well, I have some kidney stones, which worth more than the moon rocks. I can give you them.
Come on, have a heart.
But I told everybody I'd buy moon rocks.
Did you tell the Liver King?
This guy, I think this guy has a tendency to lie.
Well, we met him at the Circle K, and, strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
No bones about it.
Your epidermis is itchy. I don't trust you.
I don't trust this guy.
My prostate sensors are tingling.
Oh, I can check your prostate with my finger, right?
No, not the bum.
I think you nailed it.
Oh, booty. Oh, my.
Gotta toe the line in some decency here. I don't know.
It just
Going
occurred
up
to
the
me.
intestines, and it's not pretty up there.
Well, shit.
I don't know. We should go wrist way or that.
You hit my pelvic bone.
The last time I dealt with somebody like this, the whole group of people I was working with, it just wrecked them.
And seed. Well done. Excellent. I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life. Right, so with this, let's go on to our finale game. And what we're going to do is we're going to do an impression battle royale tournament. The way it works is we'll get two of our performers at a time. They'll take turns to do impressions. Audience, you'll get to vote on which you felt was the better impression, and we'll end up with 3 finalists, and we'll then decide who is tonight's Extreme Improv Xstreamed champion. So with this, let's roll the dice and see who our first two will be. Ruth and Marty. Okay, so Ruth, could you please be Jiminy Cricket auditioning for Britain's Got Talent? You are Jiminy Cricket auditioning for Britain's Got Talent. Take it away.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket, it's me. And I want to do a audition for you. I don't sing, but I can make music with my legs. Crickety cricket, I can, because that's what we do. I am a Jiminy Cricket. What are you? You're not a Jiminy Cricket. You're not a Jiminy Cricket. You're not a Jiminy Cricket. We're all Jiminy Crickets. We're all Jiminy Crickets. All Jiminy Cricket. All. Think I win? What do you mean? No. Oh. Have I been taken over by Mickey Mouse? It sounds like it. I didn't mean to be.
Okay, and that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So, next up, Marty. Let's find a character for Vu. And let's see who we've got here. And we have... Could you please be Orson Welles giving fashion tips on TikTok? You are Orson Welles giving fashion tips on TikTok. Okay, and here you go.
Hello, Orson Welles here. I've recently been strapped for cash, and so I've had to resort to the TikTok to raise some funds so that I might continue my my insatiable appetite for wine and good food. So here I go. I've got a line of mini products that I must hawk for you fine folks here on TikTok. So let me just say that the invasion from Mars penis pump is one of the greatest products that I've ever seen. It's shaped like a rocket, and it will make your rocket blast off into outer space. I don't think that... What? How have I gone from Citizen Kane to this? I cannot be in this position. I am Orson Welles, one of the greatest actors, directors that's ever lived. And I cannot be on TikTok hawking penis pumps. I would have to find something else to do.
Okay, well done, well done. So, audience, it is now voting time. Who would you vote for here? Would you like to see Marty hawk his penis pump? Or would you like to see... or would you like to see Jiminy Cricket say a little... What's that song? Give a little whistle. I don't know. Right, anyway, so, or would you like to see Ruth go through? I don't remember. Right, so, Jiminy Cricket or Orson Welles? Which one of them was more awesome than the other? Right, Capelthave, in your expert opinion, who would you vote for?
I would like to vote for Simon Cowell's Conscience, which is Jiminy Cricket.
Okay. Who would you like to vote for? Rob.
I like them both, and wanted them both to go on for longer, but...
That sounds like you meant the opposite to that. I like them both, and I wanted them both to go on for longer.
They go on.
Well, if you buy my penis pump, you can go on as long as you would like.
Okay, wow.
No changed.
Oh, you still wanted me to...
Yeah, by all means.
I think Marty got the impression was pretty good of Orson Welles. I can give it to
Okay,
Marty.
Jimmy Mack.
The vineyards of France have always been known for their quality. There is a champagne from California, Paul Masson, known for its same excellence and quality. If you've never... Get on YouTube and search for Orson Welles drunk outtakes. It's fun. I also found Marty's impression to be fun. I'll vote for him.
Okay, let's go over to the comment section, and we have votes for Ruth, Marty, Ruth, Marty, Ruth, Rob. Then it says, sorry, I meant Marty. Then Ruth, then Marty. It looks like Marty is potentially going to take it, but we'll give it a few more seconds. We're going to start a 5-second countdown, and we will say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. So Marty, you do take it that time. So with this, let's see who will go. Oh, and another one for Marty. Right, so next up, we're going to have Rob, and we are going to have me, Rob and me. Rob, let's find a character for you first. Could you please be Mario playing Wingman for Sonic the Hedgehog at a singles bar? You are Super Mario playing Wingman for Sonic the Hedgehog at a singles bar. And here you go.
Now listen up, Sonic. You got to be good with the ladies. Like I always tell you, have to be yourself. Be yourself, Sonic. Don't tell them how fast you are. That's a bit of a turnoff. They don't want to, split-second man here. You gotta let them know you're gonna take your time. You're gonna be soothing them out, Sonic. Your hedgehog, and say if they don't like the way you look, that you can spend $100,000s and redo your look before they actually go out with you. You can do that to Sonic. Trust me, it works. That's what we had to do before. Okay. Okay. Now, when you're talking to the ladies, be very upfront. Be very honest. Tell them that not everything is blue. Blue's a bit of a turnoff, not a good color. You should be red. I told you to wear all red today. Like I always tell Luigi, nobody likes a green. Everybody likes a red. All right, that first girl over there. She's your first date. Oh yeah, maybe Mario go there and talk to her first. You go spin around and collect coins or whatever the hell you do. Okay, that's what I do. I don't know. I get the games mixed up. Okay, ding, next date.
Okay, well done. Okay, excellent stuff. I will go next. Can one of you fine people suggest a character for me?
Johnny English.
Johnny English. And what is Johnny English doing?
Joining the Avengers.
Oh, okay. Right. Johnny English joining the Avengers. And here I go. Okay, hello, and we're here. So we're gathered and we see there's Captain America, and I was thinking that I could be Captain Britain. Oh no, you've got this fine lady. She's Captain Britain, I think. I don't know this character very well. I was hoping some inspiration.
Bean!
I know it's Mr. Bean. This is bringing back a nightmare of mine from a week ago. I did the Wham Bam Improv Jam and I got given the character Mr. Bean to do. It was only when I started then I realised that the character didn't talk. And now I've got another Rowan Atkinson character and realise I don't know what he talks about. So this is going absolutely spectacularly, isn't it? Oh no! Oh look, something fell down and now people are going to complain or something. This seems like the energy of Rowan Atkinson. I played Doctor Who once. Not for very long, and I still don't get much royalties for it, but I did make a lot of money for Mr. Bean, and I don't even have a teddy bear. But because I'm Johnny English, I have this dinosaur. I don't even want to do the vote. Rob has won this blatantly. Right, so, anyway, our audience... It's now voting time. Who would you vote?
Weeks you'll play that new B character then, or that B show he has.
Yeah, Man vs. B.
Oh, I don't know it. Right, so, audience, who would you vote for here? Would you vote for Rob as Super Mario, or would you vote for me as Rowan Atkinson? So, well, Capelthev's got the mask. Marty, who would you vote for?
I liked them both, but I think Rob did good job.
Okay, Ruth, why would you vote for Rob?
Because he had a great moustache.
Well, there you go.
I'd vote for Rob's moustache.
Okay, Capelthave, who would you vote for?
I will haunt your nightmares every day, so I will give you a pity vote.
Pity vote. Okay, Jimmy Mack, who would you vote for?
Yeah, I don't want to turn this into geek battle, but let's talk about Man vs. Bee for a second. I was like, Netflix is putting out a movie called Man vs. Bee where
It's a series.
Yeah, that's my point. It's a series. They couldn't get out what they needed to say about Rowan Atkinson's inability to kill a bee in 2 hours. No, they got to spread it out over a series.
He already did that sketch in Mr. Bean in 10 minutes.
I vote for David just because I want that to turn into a welfare check on Rowan Atkinson.
Okay, well, let's see what the audience say. And they say Rob. Right, so, moving on. I did get... Biddy Wink Wink says David gets a pity vote. He tried. I really didn't. Okay, so, let's have a look. The rest are for Rob, so Rob goes through. Who has not had a go yet? Capelthave and Jimmy Mack. Cap, you can go first. Let's find a character for you. And you are going to be, for us... Could you please be... Margaret Thatcher doing a TikTok dance. We're all about the TikTok today, you guys. So, Margaret Thatcher doing a TikTok dance. So, Capithave, I will say that you will go first in a second, but I am going to give you long enough to search up a snap filter, because there must be one of old Maggie. And here you go.
Yes, I'm a Margaret Thatcher. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be a lady. Oh yes, I'm a Margaret Thatcher, dearies. I'm currently wearing Mr. Bean's mask because I quite enjoy his comedy. He's a brilliant man. He should be doing TikTok, not me. But I can't see that I'm famous enough to be in TikTok. I'm getting monkey faces to be masked. I mean, this should be a complaint. So I'm here to promote my relevancy. So, so when you're a delighted lady on the interweb, as you kids might say, is that you need to wear an acting sense mask and you need to go shake your caboose. Yes, like this, the British way. I think she's British. I mean, the name. Think about it. Margaret Thatcher. It's not Margaret Robbie. It's Margaret Thatcher. Think about it.
Okay, and well done, Cap. Well done. Did you say, I think Margaret Thatcher is British?
Yes.
Wow.
Is that a crime? Am I not allowed in England anymore?
No, absolutely you are. Right, it's just like, I forget, like, you know, that you're like 12 years old, so... Right. Okay, so, Jimmy Mack, let's find a character for you. Could you please be for us Winston Churchill riding a skateboard to Buckingham Palace? So, Winston Churchill riding a skateboard to Buck Palace. Take it away.
Cowabunga, dudes.
You want?
Speak softly and carry a rather big stick. Wait a minute. I'm English, aren't I? Don't remember. Let's shred. We'll just shred into Piccadilly Circus. We're going to pop an ollie, an Axel Foley, kick the skateboard into the bloody well Nazis' faces, and be back home in time for tea. Listen up, Jerry. Here's who we've got on our team. We've got Tony Hawk. We've got Jason Lee. And a bunch of other famous skateboarders. There are more than two. Bam Margera, the bloody well whole cast of Jackass. We're going to just shred your faces with our boards. We're going to rack you with our racks and wheels. We're going to do a sick flip, kick flip, and home for dinner. How's your mum, Bob's your uncle? Am I British? I don't... Cap. British is Mr. Bean, old Bean. And that's the way the cookie or biscuit crumbles.
Okay, and look, I just went on to Snapcam, and this is all that comes up for Maggie Thatcher.
Yeah, nothing. I got a monkey.
Right, well, anyway, I'm going to sort this out. This looks absolutely scary. Right, so I don't know what I've got that I can use. Let's just use something.
Well, at least Cap's older than 12 now.
Well, this is true. Okay, so let's see. Audience, who would you vote for here? Would you vote for Commander Jimmy Mack as Winston Churchill, or would you vote for Capithave as Maggie Thatcher? It is the battle of the PMs. And let's see, Ruth, who would you vote for?
Well, it's really hard when you've got two people who don't know who two of, to my mind, the best known prime ministers in this country could possibly be historically. You know, Winston Churchill was Sir Winston Churchill was the UK's prime minister during the war, I believe. Hopefully I'm not completely wrong on that. I might be wrong too, but I don't think so. You certainly it was certainly PM, if not during, after the war. In the 50s, maybe early 50s. Anyway, slightly famous.
We will fight them on the beaches. Yes, of course you will.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Margaret Thatcher, yeah, she was prime minister at a rather difficult time in our history. I have to say, I've got no fondness for the woman whatsoever, but I'd still rather vote for. Yeah, I'd rather vote for Jimmy Mack than and Winston Churchill than Margaret Thatcher any day. So I'm sorry, Jimmy Mack gets my vote.
Yes. God, these are bad. Right. Okay. So, audience, it is. Who haven't we come to? Sorry, we're like I've lost track of everything. Right, Rob, who would you vote for?
Well, I am shocked that Gary Oldman won the Oscar for Winston Churchill without saying Cowabunga or Cowabunga.
Yeah. Oh my God.
From the beginning of that, Jimmy Mack had me. I'm giving it to Jimmy.
Okay, Marty, what would you say?
Same. Once he said "Cowabunga, dudes," I was there. I was in. I was sold. Good job.
Okay, fabulous. Let's see what the audience say. And we've got votes for Capelthave, Jimmy Mack, Cap, Jimmy Mack, Jimmy Mack, Jimmy, Cap, Jimmy, Jimmy Mack, Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. That was one vote though. And Jimmy Mack again. We're going to give it a 5-second countdown. And we're going to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. Okay, so Jimmy Mack, you take it. And let's see. So, we have 3 finalists, I believe. We have Jimmy Mack, we have Rob and Marty, I believe. So, Marty, you can go first. Let's find a character for you. Could you please be for us Bob Dylan reviews a Curly Whirly? You are Bob Dylan, you review a Curly Whirly. And here you go.
Well, Bob gonna tell you about the Curly Whirly. It goes round and round. It curly and it's whirly. It's really good. I don't understand why people don't like it. Cause Bob Dylan tells you it's curly whirly. It's curly whirly. Why do I sound like Bob Dylan had a baby with Steinfeld? I'm not sure. But anyway, Bob says, my head was curly whirly, and my head was squirrely curly whirly.
Okay. Thank you very much there. Okay, let's see who we're going to have next. Next up will be Rob. So, Rob, let's find a character for you. Could you...
Oh my God, David is a vampire from Twilight.
Am I actually?
I mean, your skin looks the same.
Well, I don't know. Right, okay. Could
So
you...
glowy.
Rob, could you please be Tom Cruise being stopped by the police for speeding? You're Tom Cruise. You're being stopped by the police for speeding. And here you go.
Fast. Pulling me over. What? Don't you know I need the need for speed? I feel it in my bones. Big copper. Why did the copper stop Tom Cruise? Because he felt the need for speed. Fine, I'll pull over. You know who I am? I mean, yeah, I can see over the damn dashboard. I'm just driving fast. Leave me alone. I'm short. I'm not I can still drive. No, I didn't do Fast and the Furious. Top Gun, Mission Impossible. That's what it's all about. Come on, I was born on the 4th of July after all. I could buy this entire department and you'd be working for me. You want to go put on some baby oil and play volleyball? Yes. All right, because that's where we really feel the need. We got to work on our handshake. The need for speed. Yeah. Boom. Check it out. Tom Cruise. I got nothing else.
Okay, well done. So, last of all, we're going to come to Jimmy Mack. Jimmy Mack, let's find a character for you. Could you be Buster Rhymes directing traffic? Buster Rhymes directing traffic. And here you go.
Yo. I said across. Across to walk. Cross and walk till you get to the next block. I said, when you're crossing, you walk, don't run. Crossing to the crosswalk is acceptable fun. Break it down now. Thank you.
Excellent stuff. So, audience, it is now voting time. Who would you vote for here? Would you vote for Jimmy Mack as Buster Rhymes? Would you vote for Rob as Tom Cruise? Or would you vote for Marty as his character? Bob Dylan reviewing A Curly Whirly. Put your votes into the comment section and we will see what our audience think. First of all, though, Ruth, who would you vote for out of these three?
That's a really tough call. I thought they were all three were absolutely fabulous. But I'm going to go to Buster Rhymes, Jimmy Mack.
Oh, wow. Okay. Who would you say Capelthave?
All three were good, but I also now want a sketch where a policeman with a radar gun measuring how fast Tom Cruise is running while he's doing the movie runs. I think that would be a funny sketch to do. All pretty good. I can't choose. Let me go. Bob Dylan, even though I never heard him sing.
Okay, so let's have a look to see what the audience have said. So let me just make sure I'm going to the correct timings for when the votes should have started to come through. And
You've probably seen Watchmen, Cap. I mean, that he opens the TV, the movie. Says Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
The song played there was Bob Dylan? Okay.
Okay, so anyway, we have votes for Jimmy Mack. Jimmy Mack, Marty, Rob, Marty, Jimmy Mack, Rob, Marty. That's where we're up to at the moment. I'm going to give it a few more seconds. Jimmy Mack. And we'll see if any more come through. This is the finale round. Audience, make sure you get your votes in as lickety-split as you can.
David, you have a thing on your face.
I have a thing on my face. I like it. I do. Right. So, any more votes? Jimmy Mack, Rob, Marty, Jimmy Mack, and Rob again. We will start a 5-second countdown now, and we will say 5. Oh, wow, the hand moves. 4, 3, not very well. 2, 1. Oh, wow, the hand moves. That's new. These hands don't normally move on these things.
No, they do that.
I didn't know that. Right, okay, so, that's it. Rob, how many do you have?
6, I believe.
6, you believe. How many do you have, Jimmy Mack?
6 that I know.
6 that you know. How many do you have, Marty?
4.
4. So, on this note, 6, I believe. Does that mean, Rob, you won?
No.
Who
It's
does?
a draw.
Oh, it's a draw. Right, so
Jimmy
we're
Mack
going
and
to...
Rob.
Right, okay, so the way we're going to settle it is I'm going to bring up some random snap filters on me. And the first to guess 2 of them correctly are going to win, okay? So let's see what we've got here. So you just have to, like, shout out, buzz in kind of thing. Let's see what we've got. Do I have anything? I don't think I've got any celebrity ones. Right, so, okay. Boom.
Darth Vader.
Okay, Jimmy Mack got in there first. I said shout out. I did say shout out. Right, okay. 2.
Predator.
Oh, one apiece. Let's see who's going to tie break this. Did I say it was the first 2? Right.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So this will be over quickly.
Marty.
Right, okay, and...
You win just for that.
Let's see. Okay, let's use an ambiguous one.
Yoda.
Oh, yes, so Jimmy Mack, you win. Jimmy
My
Mack,
god.
you win. Well done. Okay, so with that, Jimmy Mack, you are today's Extreme Improv Xstreamed champion. If you're wondering... Okay. If you're wondering what the game I'm going to be doing on Geek Battle this week is, I just demonstrated it with the snap filters. Right, so, audience, put any final thoughts or comments into the comment section. We'll read them aloud at the end of the show. But for now, let's find out where we can find everyone on social media, starting with Marty.
Hey, you can find me on Instagram at WhatWoulJesusGlue, and here on Extreme Improv every chance I get.
Okay, so let's have a look. Capelthave, where can the people find you?
I think this filter works for Margaret Thatcher. Thatcher. Or whatever old lady,
No.
I think it fits.
Really doesn't.
No? Okay.
No, really not.
You can find me on Xstream on different shows, also on Geek Battle. You can find me in Sorties, where I sing, I dance, I was in a bucket, and I worked with puppets. And yeah, that's it. If you want me shirtless, you can find me in Instagram.
Okay, Capelthave.
That was Capelthave. I'm Ruth.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Right, okay. Not Ruth. Where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Ruth Curtis Acts, and you can find me here on Xstreamed tomorrow night. I hope.
Okay, excellent. Who haven't I come to yet? Rob? Where can the people find you?
Find me on the online variety shows about Acid Immercon, YouTube, Facebook Improv Nights, hitting Xstreamed as often as possible. You can go to the Xstreamed website, type in Rob Kirby or, your favorite performer and just look up their shows if you want. And, yeah, one of these days I'll wake up early enough for Geek Battle. But hopefully, maybe Friday, because that game was fun.
Okay, awesome stuff. Next up is me. Audience, my name is David Pisansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Pisansky, spelled Pustansky. So, with this... Right, okay, so... Next up, our winner tonight, unless I've skipped anyone, is Jimmy Mack. Where can the people find you?
I have nothing in particular to promote, so I'd like to share a couple things. First off, my Buster Rhymes directing traffic. That was MC Safety from Classic Simpsons. And now, my impression of Prince Charles singing 90s music. Never had to knock on wood, but I hear it isn't good. That's the impression that I get. That's the impression that I get.
Okay, and on that note, thank you very much, audience. Until next time, make sure you smash that subscribe button on youtube.com/extremeimprov, and boom, we are off the air. Awesome, guys.